Yeah.
Good.
Never been tried.
My particular brand.
Hey, it'll work for us.
It'll surely. Well, clearly our mind has the right idea. We just got to kill a bunch of people. Yep. But well, we'll figure it out. So it has to get figured out eventually how communism can actually work, right?
Yes.
Surely. We just haven't tried it enough.
Just haven't tried it.
Nice one. Hello, everyone. My comrades.
Hello.
Welcome back to our playthrough. Our playthrough, my fellow communists. How's everyone doing? How you guys doing? Tommy, Brad?
Yeah, good. I watched Iron Man 1 and 2 today.
Great.
I decided I wanted to rewatch some of the Marvel movies.
Let me turn you up a little bit.
Iron
Brad.
Man 2 is a weird movie.
See, I don't
It's not very good.
I don't think any of... I don't really like any of the Iron Man movies that much. I think Tony Stark's just so good. Like, it's all... I think it's just the charisma of Tony Stark and Robert Downey Jr. that really did it, more than the films themselves.
Sure.
Iron Man 1 is actually a good movie. I think so.
It's solid. Yeah, it's solid, for sure. Every time we talk about the Marvel movies, I'm always just like, yeah, they're all okay. There's no... They're all within, like, the same range of quality to me. Except for... the one that just came out. Where, the Spider-Man one. That one was fucking awesome. But then it's still not the best Spider-Man movie, because the best Spider-Man movie is the animated one.
Absolutely.
Good God, it's so good. Anyway, hello, Kyle as well. How's it going, man?
I'm doing great. I tuned into your stream to hear you talking shit about Iron Man, so I had to come in and gatekeep for a little bit.
I'm not even talking shit. I'm talking neutral. It's okay.
My brother and I had this conversation yesterday. He's like, "Why aren't you rewatching the Iron Man movies? They're so bad." I was like,
I like them. Fuck you.
Cold take.
They're not bad. Like,
they're good for what they are.
2 is weird. Like, it's a weird movie, that's for sure. It's not...
Well, 2 was a transition to start the whole cinematic universe.
Communism does work just like a China. Oh no. Wait, why did it switch to Xbox inputs or controller inputs? That's weird. Anyway, yes, the beginning of SMT4 is rough. Very rough.
And all SMT stories are whack.
It's true. Strange Journeys is solid, I think. I think Strange Journeys is, like, the most held together from the ones I've played. Home. The dead body courtyard.
I had these horns stuck in my head for, like, a couple of hours. They're pretty nice.
Alright, what the fuck are we doing? We had a out-of-body experience with a doorbell.
I'm only somewhat paying attention because, again,
that's fine.
I really want to experience a lot of this game for myself.
Totally. Let's talk to someone new. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Oh, electrochemistry, what is up? Oh, this book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. That shit sells in Japan. I would know. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wild Fire. Heimdall. I haven't played Strange Journey. Well, my dilemma has been solved, it seems. Yeah, Strange Journey, I think, is the most solid of the SMT games I've played, but a lot of people really love it. It's not my favorite by a long shot, but I think over time, I've come to like it a lot more after digesting it. It's definitely one that stuck in my head way more than I thought it would. This is a book about pate. I just fed my cat some of that. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and something. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Oh no.
That's true.
Are they talking about the 5G?
They're talking about right now. It's fine.
Oh.
We're late night streaming. We're allowed to say bad things.
Oh.
What's in here? There's a bookstore. You can read. Can't be worse than 5. Yeah, no, 5. 5 was kind of weak. But 5 had some really good qualities, but I did not like 5 that much. I liked it well enough, but it definitely had a lot of problems. Okay, nice bookstore. Let's talk to the person outside. See, now I'm just playing Disco Elysium here. Every game that has like dialogue choices, I'm just gonna be like, why isn't it just Disco Elysium?
True.
Even Mass Effect feels weak after Disco Elysium.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Yes, that's what my nose is red for. Yes. I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Readings for nerds. What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They're not. What is your name?
My name is Anessa. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Oh, we called
She's
this person.
inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts. Her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Am I in there? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Is that right? Shit. Well, you know what? I guess I wouldn't qualify any relationship I've been in as romance, so I suppose this is correct.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm
We don't
sorry.
have
She was
time to
just.
unpack
I know
all
she's
that.
talking about a book type, but it's like, what is romance?
We don't have time to unpack all of that.
We know there is not enough time to unpack anything involving me. It's a constant unraveling, really.
Yeah.
Completely
Over here at
transparent,
Waifu.
but it's just really there's a lot of it, so it's hard to look at everything. She smiles at the thought.
Classified WaifuEater Enterprises information.
Cal's constantly rebranding us. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. Of course.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about that futuristic shit that woman at the Frit was reading? What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
If only. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Haha. Well, what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Now we're talking. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring.
Yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Yeah,
What
I'm
about
pretty
a-
boring?
What about a book where the man and lady business don't work out at all?
I
Doesn't.
haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about Excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No. Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
Yes. Books.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
I think it was my trauma conceptualization.
Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
Now there's an idea. As we all know, the best music's written on drugs and alcohol. Shame. Balancing all things, I guess. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street.
Boogie.
And the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Uh-huh.
The gale wind blows in from the coast,
Oh my
a
god.
wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls. The rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Sure. And how's this business going? Shake off the cold.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Yeah. Yeah, about that. I'm working on it. My volition's a little low right now to deal with the curse, but we'll get there. Don't you worry. Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right words.
Ass
Ass
up.
up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
She blushes. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Oh, good. I can't read, but I can play board games. What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Well, actually, what do you know about the other failed
Nothing
businesses?
really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
I'll be right back out.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations!
No such thing.
Fine.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, no, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Looks at the isometric camera. What is crime? It's that bad? Point to your head.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Kim is probably one of the best straight men I've seen. Typically it's not funny. I don't like that dynamic a lot of times. Especially when it comes out of like Japanese media, which I'm so familiar with. This guy's great though. The serious sandbag king. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Fuck you. She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh? Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
That's funny because they call me that. She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like this guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow! Look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Look at me, a hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. A man can never be truly happy with who he is.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of her fantasies there. I want to get rid of the romance of it. Yeah, it's not your body that's important in police work. It's your...
Head. Yes.
Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Thank you, drama. It's a very good point. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the picture of Dick Mullen. Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Nice.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe you can show me
Yeah,
some real sir.
That's right.
Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Who are these? Ooh. +1. Afraid of the curse. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
It's true. Yeah. It's also wish fulfillment, though. And fantasy. Live something you, never will. Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it? No, yeah, sure.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Well, we know what we're leaning into now, so... Fame sounds delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop. In the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yes. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. For example, can't stop making this face. Okay, yeah. When the next person comes, you'd have to say, sir, ma'am, them again. Yeah, sir it is then, soldier on. Yeah, I get you. For example, can't stop making this face. Yeah, so I imagine his portrait would change again when you manage to
Yeah, it changed.
break the phase.
Yeah. I
That's
was
a
thinking
friendly
that.
enough face, most of the time.
Thanks. You're the only nice person I've met. All right, here we go. Those are pretty good odds.
It's a white check, so we can retry it.
Yep. And I don't think I've put a point in composure yet, so I think that should be fine.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
Yeah. Fine.
She waits intently.
I am a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. I'm a detective. I deduce that you
Are very small.
are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
She rolls her eyes. God damn it. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Okay. She's nice. Someone with a good imagination, an inclination for the romantics. Right, I can buy books. Gift books and molten candy. Molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the Solipsistic. Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Solipsistic. That's a new one. Good God. How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god.
Oh, I'm stuffy tonight, fuck.
Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyamdal in hell. Man from Hyamdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyamdal under the lake. Man from Hyamdal, Hyamdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyamdala Man, and so much more.
A pastoral combat game book. Storekeep. Oh. Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Oh, okay.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
I'm broke. Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular? Because they're immoral and violent books.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Yes, I totally agree. Right, Kim? Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
No, I want the Devil Woman one.
Annabek.
Cool, we're looking at books. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. What we got here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Now we're talking.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by WaifuEater-related merchandise.
WaifuEater. What board games do we have here? Do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I guess that's supposed to be Risk. Never played Risk.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Never played Risk. I just remember every time I'd see a box of Risk, I'd be like, that's a lot of pieces.
I think I played it once. It was like one of the worst board games I've ever played.
It takes forever, right?
Yeah, I also played Catan once.
Catan.
Also one of the worst board games I've ever played.
Catan?
Catan.
I don't know what that is.
It sucks.
Okay.
It just sucks. It was not for me.
Fair enough. So what about all these WaifuEater things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Bitch.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Look at the pile of WaifuEater-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of WaifuEater, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
That's really funny. That conceptualization's like, I'm above books. I don't need inspiration.
To be fair, since someone called me a heretic, about I was like maybe like I don't know, like 15, I think, and I'm 20, almost 28 now, and I played it with two people who I don't talk to anymore because they're insufferable.
There you go.
So
fuck Catan.
We don't have time to unpack all this.
There's a box that says WaifuEater 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
Fantastique.
New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
What were you gonna say, Tommy?
What was that board game I mentioned like a month ago to you guys? Like, where like the boards are the size of an entire kitchen table and it takes like 3 months to finish it.
Oh my god,
shit.
what?
Do you remember what I was talking about?
Yeah, I remember you were. It was a relatively newer thing, and it was like, it's a board game that like someone designed. It was like had like a crowd.
It's just ridiculous. Yeah, I forget what it was.
And it takes like a month to finish. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this. Yeah, it sounds just
More
awful.
so than anything, the board was just huge.
Yeah, big old board. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played a lot of board games. I'm trying to think. Have I played... I've definitely played, like, Monopoly during a hurricane. with my family.
And Monopoly very recently. It still sucked.
Yeah, Monopoly's pretty cool. Like, it's a fun concept. It has a good flow to it. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I was actually about to mention it sounds like Dokapon if it takes a month to complete. Yeah. Yeah, if I could figure out a way to play it, yeah, I definitely would.
Can we play Puyo Puyo Tetris?
Sure. I don't have it for some reason, but I fucking love it. For like the 4 times I've played it. I'm trying to think, what other board games have I played? Like, I guess Secret Hitler was a board game,
Yeah,
kinda.
Secret Hitler is in fact a board game.
There is
so
a board.
The werewolf one that we played that one time.
Yeah, that one was weird. I guess like Apples to Apples and Cards Against Humanity are those are card games, not as much like actually.
I would consider them board games.
It's definitely a goal.
Like Sorry and Clue territory.
You never play like
part
Clue's really fun. I've only played it like once though. Oh, I love Scrabble. Scrabble's good. Scrabble's good.
What's that relatively newer board game that people really like, and I think I only ever got to play it once.
Describe it a bit more. I don't know.
The whole thing about it is you like betray your friends.
Among
Us.
Among Us.
Amogus.
Amogus.
It's like, God, the name is so simple. I just cannot think of it.
Among Us.
Munchkin.
Wait, Munchkin. That's an old card game.
Is that old?
Yeah, I played Munchkin in like Boy Scouts on camp trips.
For real? Are you serious? I thought Munchkin was like a
Munchkin's like
a 2010 thing.
No, Munchkin's like I almost want to call it like an event game. Like you pull cards and it'll be an event. You have like abilities you can use. No, I don't. It might be a form of Munchkin, but I don't think it's Munchkin.
2001. No shit. I had no idea.
I remember playing Munchkin twice in Scouts and being like, "This is the tightest shit." I've never played it since.
Yeah, I only ever played it once.
I have Munchkin, by the way.
And you have Munchkin.
I think it was because Keon told me about it. It was either Keon or Nick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Keon would definitely have that. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I tried playing with my family. It didn't go well.
Did it go well?
No.
Oh no. Well, we don't have all that. We don't have time to unpack all that.
Yeah, we don't. Not at all.
That price.
It was more so just that it took like 2 hours to like for everyone to understand the rules.
Sure.
Supplement, so it makes sense.
Price is steep, but then it's a 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
What?
Huh?
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know what Beano-clads means.
Beano-clads.
It means you got 2 of something.
The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Trout's okay, I guess.
He's a glasses-wearing person.
If an asteroid hit the Earth, it would be bad for the trout population.
My name is Plaisance.
Oh no, the economy.
No, the trout population.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Wow. Brad, you should try that at work. Tell people to take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I for real do have coworkers who are like, I don't like, the energy in here is it's like, all right, listen.
Oh, the energy.
I get it. My energy is not
Kono energy.
My energy is not good because I'm at work, okay?
Exactly. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her.
Uh-oh.
This place is not cursed. It has a robustly Magnetic energy.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Oh, yeah.
What in God's name is she talking about?
What in God's name is she talking about?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
It doesn't matter. Tell me something else. Yeah, final card's just French for 4. Sure. There's something last stream that I didn't catch because unfortunately, while reading this dialogue, while its voice is nice, there's a lot of sentences that describe what's going on in the middle of their dialogue, so you kind of have to skip over them. Like she says here, "Cursed." Who said that, Annette? She blinks. You kind of just skim over it because you're just listening to it.
Yeah. The voice. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's actually been a little bit of stuff I've missed in particular because I got a lot I gotta juggle here, like hosting the stream and whatnot, and also sucking at reading. But interestingly, Kim did mention that he has hyperopia, which I didn't know was the term for farsightedness.
Sure.
I have that. Probably not as severe as him, but unfortunately, I am farsighted.
That's the worst kind of sighted to be, my
The
friend.
bane of a gamer, farsightedness. Farsighted, dry eyes. Oh man.
Yeah, I am nearsighted.
Hold on. We don't have time to unpack all that.
So, it's the gamer's choice.
Yeah.
Or brag or anything, but I have perfect.
Yeah, perfect eyesight. Ryan has perfect, beautiful eyes as well.
I have perfect. Doctor said you have perfect vision.
God, your vision is so good. You can.
My brand.
My doctor said you have a tear covering 10% of your cornea.
Oh God, how's that going?
It's fine.
Do you still put stuff? Do you still put gel in your eyes?
Yeah, I have to. Yeah. So, all right, let's unpack this for a little bit. I have a. I don't know. I don't want to call it a condition, right? But it is a rare thing that I've never heard of anyone else having before, and it's not really documented super well.
Been there.
It's called. What is it called? It's called. I think it's called like a corneal erosion, is what.
Sure.
The word is. Essentially, it's when damage is caused to the cornea by trauma, which in my case, I dragged my eye across my pillow and it tore.
Oh, that's crazy.
In the middle of the night when I was like half asleep. The layers of my cornea, it's like my cornea is not, that outer layer is not bonding to the other parts of my eye, and it will never bond. It will not heal. It's pretty rare, but it can happen. My fix for it is, and it's really only bad at night, because essentially, unless I'm rubbing my eye the wrong kind of way, which I definitely still can do, basically, my eyelids get stuck to my eyeball at night, which is like a common thing. Like, that happens, right?
Yeah.
But when you have a tear on your eye, when that happens, when you open them, the force of that shearing kind of like tears it again, so that wound constantly is just being reopened, which is not fun.
Right, so you have to put gel in it.
I have, it's specifically a concentrated saline ointment to remove the moisture from my eye to help that tear settle.
Gotcha. So it's not constantly moving around and loose.
There is like a lubrication aspect of it.
Yeah,
it does help with that, but it is like 5%. It's like a 5%, like a saline solution. It's not as bad as it used to be. When it first happened, the pain level from when that tear would move or when it would reopen was at a 10. Like, it was probably the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life. Yeah, it's salt. It's removing the moisture, pretty much. It's at like a 3 now. Whenever it happens, it's really manageable. I could get really expensive surgery that's not guaranteed to work.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've heard. Someone was like, "Yeah, I had someone take a diamond burr and literally smooth out and remove that part of the cornea out to regenerate, but it didn't fix it."
Yeah, that I mean that's how it's weird. A lot of surgery is that. It's just we just kind of remove the bad part and it should like help out. Like like my meniscus tear, in theory, if it was torn a certain way, they would just get rid of it. They would just take out the part of it and like smooth it down. It's weird.
Yeah. But I've read a lot of documentation that Surgery is expensive,
Yeah.
painful, and does not always work. For me, if it means I have to buy a $30 bottle of ointment every 6 months and put it in my eye every single evening, whatever.
You can live with that. All right.
I am totally used to it at this point. Anyway.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that's working out. I hadn't heard about it in a while, so, no news is good news.
Yeah, it's true.
For sure. All right. Was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Oh, God. All right, fine. 10. I'll fill out the fucking survey.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding.
Yes!
There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway?
Buy video games.
I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Yes. In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies. Child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation.
Oh my fucking
I'll
god.
done with the jokes now.
Her tone is decisive, not at all angry at the insinuation.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The lieutenant taps his foot. Yeah, let's just get right up in her business. Yeah, but I don't want it to reflect on Annette. But maybe we get to punch the woman, so let's try it.
Mind your own business, sir.
No.
In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Oh.
Just like
the
a
woman
woman.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Why? A curtain.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Yeah, but is it cursed? What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
That won't work on me.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell.
You're the curse.
Urging you to buy more books.
She probably is the curse.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What?
What?
That's witchcraft. That's illegal.
Yeah.
This
I
is
meant
a
to bring this up.
traditional
I meant to bring this up the other
ward
night.
Return the
meant to
bones
provide
thought.
protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Hey, NC, and who are the Semines again?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Semenine Islands down south.
The Seaman Ein.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
We'll be back. Go upstairs first.
I meant to bring this up the other day, but the gentleman who does the voiceover for the narrator, in the final cut here, his name is Linval Brown. He had never done any voice work before this.
No kidding.
He recorded, I think it was 350,000
Several maps
lines
have
or something
been
like that.
attached to
Okay.
a bulletin board.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
inside
off.
The alcove.
No, you're fine.
They're held up by small pins. The
I just
board has
would
come
literally
loose
listen
from
to this
one
man.
corner.
I could listen to this man all evening.
Is it one guy doing all the voices here?
It is so,
obviously
yeah.
not the characters.
Yeah, the narration, any of the other guys here, like, Encyclopedia, anytime it's that deep
Yeah,
British
I'm just not
voice.
sure if he's also Reptilian Brandon, though.
No, he's not.
Okay.
There are some other voice actors here, but the main one is it's Linval Brown. He's a frontman for a band, but he's not a voice actor. Like this is his first gig, and he just absolutely killed it.
In my mind, reptilian brain is what our main guy here will sound like. If he were to talk, that's what I got.
That checks out.
Yeah. The borders come loose from one corner.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's take a look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamir, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
I feel like that's just what his voice sounds like. Like he's just like at the grocery store,
looking at the bread, just talking to himself like that.
Do you have
disintegrating into mathematics?
Good seed.
Disintegrating into mathematics.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Thanks.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Interesting. That's very interesting. I was not expecting this to be we live in an island world. A huge island region. Huh.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Jeez. Impossible failure.
Possible failure.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I guess I. Oh yeah. I every time they pop in, I think it's a success, but no, we did fail these two.
Yeah,
because he doesn't know. Like, what is this? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's true. Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Okay, Revachol East, rich. Gotcha. West of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
It's bad.
People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Okay, so we're in the worst of the worst right now.
No, Coal City is worse.
Oh, okay.
A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
Yeah.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Wow.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Oh, that's actually an interesting detail. If we're going to get an outdated map here.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
What are you saying about me?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
God damn it. Oh, maybe we don't try and steal anything right now. Okay, but that's stealing the other maps that are not for sale. Let's just buy the...
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay. Cool. What else we got?
Now we can finally see this map we've heard about and haven't seen yet.
No. That's... Yes, that's absolutely true. Everyone knows the most interesting... I fucking never... Oh, well.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace.
Oh.
An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Well, bias in my description
These
here.
books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with...
Probably not grabbing any books right now, so I'm not worried about it.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Thanks, Mattis.
Yeah, thanks, Mattis. Mattis J. Mattis is... I need to learn my chat's names. I've been so bad with that. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at the chat names. I need to. Alright, I think I got most of them now.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's all this about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Oh.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Read Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Uh-huh. Real good trick there. Hurry the fuck up. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't need to hurry the fuck up. You will always think you need to hurry the fuck up. Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Don't need that.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Amazing.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, don't say that. You're right, but, oh god. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre- and post-factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Okay. Fuck. Alright, we're out of here. Jesus. Do we rip open the curtains?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. We need some excitement.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in...
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
What?
You know, the powers.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
All right, we opening?
Thing?
Yeah, let's see if we can, like, go right up to her and talk to her first.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good.
Yeah,
Go
okay.
see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
This time for real?
Wait, what did it say?
It said rip open the curtains. This
time for real. Okay, nice. I need to know what's back there.
Esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Because I'm a video game character, and also this place is fucking haunted!
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
God.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Huh.
Yeah. Like she's cast a spell to get people to buy books.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have to have a Seminese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? These are all good. Why are you talking about books? Trying to put a spell on me. It's just the storage room, yeah. A role she's grown tired of. Yeah, if it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. How does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away it's a curse?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
The
There's something wrong
cacodemon?
with
Yeah,
this building, I
from
can tell
Doom?
you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Yeah, what?
Wow.
Void raids.
Void rave. You have new words.
Thank you.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Soon,
That's it, we're punching ghosts. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
I have no words here.
desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
The desert pygmy shamans, so easily forgotten.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
No.
My liege, you know what this case
Yeah.
calls for? A para-detective.
It's time. Gave smartass parenting advice.
That's really funny.
That is really funny. Here we go.
Really funny.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait. What if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
You look like one. Yeah.
I was gonna say...
Hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. These are both great answers.
You gotta drink the spirits to contact the spirits.
Exactly.
How do you know all this?
Because I do it.
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Semini's blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just vouch for... I just asked my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. Yeah, that's not good. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on your heart. On my honor. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me.
Oh, that's it.
I'm not really feeling the
There's
vibe.
one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course. The entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Yeah.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Never mind.
The woman before you scans the
Farewell for now, book peddler. It's time. In we go.
You see a set of tattered curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small, terrified escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Hello. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
As we all know, the greatest protection charm you can have in your house is a portrait of David Bowie.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
I think that's just true.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
That scared me. That was fucking loud. Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Cool. Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside, like little wooden sticks, ready to catch fire.
Shivers, you are so fucking weird.
A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Open the door and enter.
That's us. That's us.
Oh boy. Yeah, obviously, I'm definitely thinking the woman that we talked to. Oh, interesting. Gym room. Oh, I can talk to him. Sand is dripping from the punch bag.
What is this place?
Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be the Artemitep, a boxing club for young athletes. It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though
Oh.
it looks like no one's been here in ages.
True.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget
yes.
to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious here.
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you're
We
right.
need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Oh, I have the map now. Tools. Oh, okay. It's just invisible. Weird.
Nice.
Ball. Oh, nice. Shot put ball. Money. Poster says, Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Oh, yeah, here we go.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Yes, sir.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap.
There's no collars on the barbell. Do we die?
You got 2 HP.
We die.
You're just impressing Kim.
Good. He's the only one I want to impress, in fact. Oh, shit. Oh.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength.
Oh, that was a good
you
roll.
Raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing, revel in the feeling.
I say nothing.
I say nothing.
You're
Revel in the
you're literally
feeling.
flexing.
Oh. Now that
A
was
warm
one
wave
clean
of
and jerk.
accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Nice.
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. Yes. Yes. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Too bad, already did it. What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
Good point. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Hello? Oh, jeez. Not the horror game part. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Bird. Bird?
Birdie.
Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted.
Birdie.
A large demijon full of strange liquid. Demijon? Demion? I don't know. The J's are all wise.
The Half John.
The Half John.
That's Demi-Fiend's real name, John.
Oh dear.
Demi-John.
Demi-John. John Demi-Fiend. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Because they are. Hate this shit.
Yeah, airship rotors. It's interesting.
Hate this shit. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color.
Don't worry, Alex. Kim's
Money.
here.
Yeah, Kim is here. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Is this Emma's atelier? God, do they have buildings like this in Europe where it's just like massed together like this? Just they all interconnect and yeah, I guess no. You know what? There's a hallway right here. You would enter through the front, and then yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I see what's going on here. Okay, that's upstairs.
How does our team go?
It's a projector.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Oh my god! Look how it's suspended.
Yeah, it's odd.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm gonna step away for a second and look at the board first.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Are people playing D&D in here?
Yeah, that's definitely like an elf.
It's definitely an elf. Dwarf elf. A delf.
Some of the writing has faded with age,
like
but you
a
can
delf?
still make out
Yeah,
sections.
just
here
like
and
it.
there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Oh, I like the fuck. Like, how would it be? Yeah, elf.
Bad elf.
Dad elf. Like fuck. Ook ook. I don't know. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins.
Oh.
You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Sidereal space. Huh.
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer
Oh, here we
a
go.
man, but a welkin.
Persona?
Oh, here we go.
One of the welkins towering
I
among
was
the
like,
rest.
I can get to
Now
that.
this I can kind of like a lot.
Are we well kin now?
We kin the wells.
In the wells, the well kin.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Oh my god.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Just like real elves.
This is the racist D&D.
That's just normal D&D, Alex.
That is really true. Huh. They're playing out their race supremacist fantasies and ideologies through a board game. I suppose that's quite expected.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
What? No way. I was so convinced. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Oh, yeah. We couldn't get his hobbies out of him. We gotta find his hobbies. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Excellent.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Oh. Yeah.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
That's just you just die.
You just die.
I don't know the specifics. Pretty sure, like, the second we lose gravitational force from the sun, we all just kind of die.
Yeah, it would be,
We just kind of get propelled into nothingness, I imagine. Spooky. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
They were scrumming. They were doing the scrum. You know what scrum is?
Oh.
It's used in rapid development productions so like for a game, for example, where a lot of stuff changes constantly because of like bugs and just running into problems all the time, you use something called Scrum, which allows you to quickly deviate from the set path of what has been set so far, and you have to understand. It's like a 15-minute discussion you do at the beginning of like every day or between tasks, which a task is something a task in like game development or production would be something that takes 4 hours, like one sitting to do. And sprint is typically when it's like, okay, we're gonna do a lot of work one of these days through one particular well, it could be multiple days, but it would be like a focused set. I'm not sure what these other ones are though. Daily, what was this? Minimi? Mini-me. Me. GPI spans the marker drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money. Yeah, it's just a chart. As we said, you could theoretically still survive by using geothermal energy for quite a long time. Yeah, that would be some pretty fucking intense geothermal energy you'd need, though.
Minimi stands
Brad,
for
did you say "Can we hear you"? Because I did.
It's part
I
of a
said,
bigger
"Come here,
framework
Mini-Me."
for managing
Oh.
what
Come
we
here,
call
Mini-Me.
RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Well, just told
Okay, yeah, that's cool. A mini-me. A mini-meeting.
Mini-me.
Mini-me. And this one's for mini-me. Well, keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Yeah, it was just a Wirral game board production company. Board game production company. I guess that failed.
Outside, A cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Leave. Let's turn on this thing.
The dusty radio, the machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
All right, fine. press print.
Nothing happens.
Look inside the compartment.
Empty,
Yep.
like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Okay. Our interfacing is not going to be good enough for this.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Okay.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hey, hold on. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Oh, okay. What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course! The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the game master? If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
That's never happened. Who would do that? My God, the lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious the project became. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Hold on. Hey, I'm streaming. What's up? Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, a cameo from my father, who decided to wash the dishes at 10:30 and is like, hey, in the middle of the night, can you dry them and put them away, as if that's not going to wake everyone up. Oh, forgot to unmute in Discord. I'm a fucking mess. Anyway. The stream gets to know what I said. Not you guys for once. No, my dad just interrupted me and was like, hey, in the middle of the night, when you got 5 minutes, dry the dishes and put them away. And I fucking, like, what are you talking about? I know it won't wake you up, but it's a little rude to put dishes away in the middle of the night.
Middle of the night, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I know doing it. Okay, what else? Squint at the
Nothing.
lines.
It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay.
Fireplace was the thing we were like looking for, yeah.
Yeah, the
What do
chimney.
you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they thinking?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How could that be? There's no way. How are they planning on doing that? Has anyone ever done this before? And what And this was a role-playing game? Wow. Wow is, yeah. How are you planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Huh. You know, we should try that sometime, guys.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Actually, yeah, that's definitely the way to go. That sounds crazy to me, the idea of a tabletop simulator. Because, like, does it actually have the licensing for a bunch of different tabletop games in it? Or is it like you have all the... Okay, it is proper licenses.
No, like...
Okay.
I believe so.
Because
you can just use mock, you can use, like, stand-ins. It doesn't have to be, like... It's not like this, explicitly this specific
game
Warhammer guy figure.
Yeah.
But, like, it's like that looks like that.
Okay. Interesting.
Reasonable price stand-ins, I guess.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment.
But it has, like, all other board games where you can play chess and shit like that.
Right, sure. Do they have chess too? With gun? With gun?
Double bishop.
Double bishop. Gun! Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WaifuEater board game, with heat death thrown in.
Good old heat death.
Someone should give them millions of immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
This is great. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Oh yeah, us. Yeah, me and my one interfacing. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Sure, the world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh, a half smile breaks out on his face. It's too late for that, I'm afraid, he says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. Jeez. Yeah, I wonder if that thread could go anywhere else. Scribbled across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
Quite the claim.
Quite the claim. This is a pretty advanced RPG we're playing right now, though. Money. We're in a dungeon. Just realized we're in a dungeon. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. It was the electronics place that we called, right? Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo.
Yeah.
Wait, no, we called Slipstream and got an electronics store. Whoa. Okay.
50 fucking real, though.
It's 50 fucking real. I might have to equip it.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
50 real though, but I need to know. Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Fortress accident on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian. Okay.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Wait, what? What are we talking to right now?
What are you?
Yeah, what are you? I mean, are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
They are merely cautious.
Says the old lady.
It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How do you know I was here? I'm sorry, how did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
No.
Fuck.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. Wow, so conceptual. She hums. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
The static drowns her response. Any other questions? You hear her ask when the... Yep.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Okay.
Tiles on the cube are still...
Gotta find a password.
Did you remove it?
No, I can though. Oh. What?
There was also that hallway upstairs, though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's do that first.
That's like the roof. Where you're outside.
Yeah, we were in like a courtyard with a bear.
Don't tell Miles. He's gonna take it.
He's gonna take it. Just put it in his fucking pocket. I'll be taking this then, right? Now it's 1377, not 1337. Unfortunate.
Nah.
Maybe they thought about it and were like, no, we can't give gamers the satisfaction. Oh dear. Shoes in a puddle of melting
like
snow. That's fresh then.
And not see the problem.
Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers appearing into a beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. This postcard is prepaid. Did we ever find the other entrance? Yeah, it's probably out. It's probably by the courtyard, I would bet. Because we just went upstairs, so...
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Okay, so this is progress.
This must be where the entity lives.
We're gonna come back. Let's go outside first. We need that password.
And
Money.
apparently,
Ooh, magnesium.
apparently, Kato Shoujo came out 10 years ago today.
Really?
Yeah.
When Hal's in front of the coal chute above. 10 years.
Are you sure it's not older?
The concept's much older, for sure.
Okay. Because obviously this is the classic Bush Cheney picture.
An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Well, they would have been...
Well, if it's 2012, that was in the middle of the Obama administration, so that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah. But maybe that's why it's so fucking funny. That she's wearing the Bush Cheney shirt.
Funny. It's a Dick Cheney shirt. I think that's why.
It's really funny.
Bush Cheney.
Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here.
Fucking 4chan, what do you expect?
Frozen ice cream maker that is still running. Yo, Kim, you want some ice cream? Yeah, the 4chan game. Visual novel.
It was good.
It was solid.
It was good.
It was solid. It was alright.
Two cables
It was pretty good.
into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Cables are plugged into the breaker box.
I have ice cream.
Uh,
I'm gonna get some ice cream. Wait a minute. I'm gonna get some ice cream. Shit.
money. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Okay. It's gonna take me somewhere. Insane mesh tank top.
To the Joker, it's just the normal mesh tank top.
Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. We don't need more drama. Oh, God. Oh. Oh,
Perfect.
baby.
Perfect.
Oh, baby.
Perfect.
Activate the gay disco. Oh, man.
The tank? Nice.
The insane mesh tank top.
The insane mesh. Oh, fucking rave. He's gotta get
Yeah.
He's gotta get a baby pacifier now, dude.
Oh, wow! I haven't thought about the rave pacifiers in a long fucking time. Dude, when I went to a rave one time, I don't even think I saw a fucking pacifier there. I did see a bunch of Bleach Captain cosplayers standing in a circle in the middle of the rave the whole time, not moving. That I will remember forever. Constantly etched into my mind. Every day I wake up and I see them. Every time I close my eyes, I still see them. Let's think though. What did that give me? Drama. We don't actually need the drama though, is the problem. The physical instrument I'm getting a lot more out of, I think. And this is what? +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Yeah, no, we don't. We'll take that. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. I have a feeling this is gonna take me outside. Sure is. Loop completed. Exploration. Recommence. Ice cream. Gonna make. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
Interesting.
Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
My gun!
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles! Kim!
Are these any good?
Kim. We're standing... You're a little close, buddy. I know we gotta look in there. Oh, jeez. Okay, cuz it's you. It's fine. Hold on, let me change my tank top first.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
That was unmatched dialogue. An old Belle McGrave from the Revolution, the lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Yes, yes, he said it the way I like. Yes, 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 Kim. Cache.
Oh, he said cache. That's my
cache. Not the cache, the cache. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Okay, the idea that I'm just gonna have a fucking rifle to have a gunfight with someone with. We're gonna take out Measurehead from half the city away.
He likes this find.
He likes this. Do you say sigil or sigil? Well, you just found out.
Sigil.
Yeah, I'm not sure how else you would pronounce sigil.
It's sigil, is it not?
Like sigil? Like, I'm
sigil.
not sure how else...
The sigil.
Evangelion.
How do you say it, chat?
Sigil? Sigil just
A
kind of
broken Belle McGrave from ages past. It's a four-shot bolt action.
Hashtag Team Sigil or
Team Sigil or Team Sigil. Huh. Why is there a hand grabbing my thigh?
It's a GIF.
GIF's just easier to pronounce, even if it's wrong. I don't care. GIF.
I say GIF, just kidding. I'll fucking say GIF.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone say GIF.
Someone insufferable, probably.
It's a critical role joke. That makes sense.
The wall collapses. It accessible. Critical role. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Never really watched any of that, but considering I actually quite like voice actors, it's a little strange.
And considering the fact that we have literally met Matt Mercer in person.
That guy's cool as hell.
Cool as hell.
That guy is cool as hell. Love that guy.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly.
Yeah,
the door is
not,
covered in frost,
walk out
and
to
the
that
bear's
man's car with
eyes
him?
are glowing
Yeah, we
red.
were on the way out of a con, and he was just kind of walking out with us. It was cool because he kind of like hinted that he was going to be voicing a character in Kill la Kill for us.
Yeah.
At the time. Who did he end up voicing? I don't even remember.
Not
the one guy.
The one guy, you know.
The one guy.
Look, there's like one guy in it. Like, there's like the students, and then there's like a guy.
The dude with the bullet, or the dude with the glass, the naked dude.
I think he voiced the naked guy.
The dude that was like that was like NTR or DTR.
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 Was he not the teacher? In my mind, he was the teacher.
No, that's who we're saying. I think he's the teacher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not his Mohawk friend.
Yeah, not the Mohawk guy. Though he could have voiced the Mohawk guy. Honestly, like Matt Mercer fills way too many roles. Like he voices all of Daisuke Ono and all of Hiroshi Kamiya's characters, which is funny because those two are like a power couple of voice acting.
Yeah, the fucking nudist.
Bitch. God. You know, there are some things in Kill la Kill that are all right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And there were some things there.
There were some things. Anyway, Space Patrol, Luluco, and Inferno Co-op are perfect. That's true. That's my take on Trigger. Everything else, whack. Space Patrol, Luluco, Inferno Co-op, pristine.
I have to stop myself because sometimes I'll like be at work and I notice that I'll be like, Justice.
Thank you, old man. I'm 27. Wait, how old did he say he was?
23.
I'm 23. God, that show's so good. Anyway, you see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Fridge.
I think it's a fridge.
Go get in there. Go get in that fridge.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Visual calculus. I've never seen a bear. Now, I've never seen a bear, I don't think. Maybe at a zoo sometime. I don't know if I've ever actually seen a bear, but I'm pretty sure they don't have fridges in their belly. Visual calculus.
Yeah, Temperance. I'm a Hiroyuki Sawano enjoyer in the chat here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He says he's only 21.
That's incredible.
Yeah, apart from the crimes he has committed when it comes to naming conventions, Sawano's a fucking... That dude knows how to jam.
Yeah.
That dude knows how to make a unique OST that really gets the blood pumping.
Naming crimes, but you see big girl cry.
You see big girl cry. One of the greatest pieces of music in anime history, and it's just fucking the worst name ever. Yeah, Cry of Laughter. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer.
But he went
His
away
eyes are
with
glued
Hathaway
to
too,
the
so
animal.
like, alright,
A
just
sharp
name it
slice of
random
light
fucking
shines
shit.
out
Thank you, David.
from its mysterious belly door.
Thanks, David. Yeah, we don't chill here. We just roll the dice on YouTube.
Yeah.
More
on Sawano though. I wanted to finish my thought. If you have not checked out his, I don't know if I would call Gundam lesser known, maybe lesser watched. Like,
here we go.
No. But I'm just saying, like his the OST for narrative and Hathaway are very, especially Hathaway, are very, very, very good. Just listen to him even if you haven't seen like Mobile Suit Gundam.
Yeah, I would say Gundam is one of, it's kind of like, I would almost consider it something like, you know how there's this massive Warhammer following, but it's like,
yeah,
you just don't run into those things. But it's like, no, Gundam is like totally gigantic. It's just that like your probably average fan probably, especially at this point, might be a little not averse to it, but just it's on the fringe, even if they know everyone knows what Gundam is, right?
Yeah,
but yeah, Unicorn's OST.
Yeah.
Which honestly, if you haven't seen Unicorn's definitely worth watching, even if you don't know anything else about the series.
More so what I was getting at there is that, like, if people know Hiroyuki Sawano by name, they're going to know him by Attack on Titan. They're going to know him by, Link to Horizon, yeah.
Kill la Kill.
Link to Horizon. They're going to know him by Kill la Kill. They're going to know him by...
Xenoblade Chronicles X, baby!
Yeah. Probably lesser so than, like Hathaway, Unicorn, Narrative, all of which... Hathaway's OST is one of my favorites that he's ever made, period. He also just, like, he just has some of these random bangers. Like, the ending theme for the second season of the Legend of the Galactic Heroes remake is just, like, the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, I think you have played that. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it's really fucking good.
Yeah, wait, what else? He had a pretty long stint first. Did he do, he probably did the OST for Habanero and the Spicy Fortress, right?
I believe he did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Habanero.
Habanero.
It was so cool for a while, and then it just kind of sucked.
It got weird.
Yeah. It was a little weird.
Did he do the Bravely Default OST?
Wait,
is that correct?
What? Oh, you want to talk about a game I'm never playing? Man, I've come around on FF5. I'm never playing Bravely Default.
Yeah, weirdly enough, you played that other fucking weird tactical JRPG Switch game that you apparently liked.
Octopath Traveler. Now that is a catastrophe with some of the best combat ever. Holy shit. Whoever was like, yeah, we need 8 dudes, and like the stories are nothing. Yeesh. Apparently Octopath's a lot like, one of the Saga games. I'd like to play the good Saga game. I don't know what the good Saga game is. Is it Frontier 2? I just don't... Is it Romancing Saga? Are those even related? I don't know. Yeah, I tried to play Bravely Default. I bounced off of it for some reason, though. Like, I'd be willing to give Bravely Default 1 another try. Unfortunately, that's one of those games that I tried it, didn't care for it in the demo, and then heard about the weird shit at the end of the game where you have to, like, replay the whole thing or something like that. And it just kind of has settled in my mind as not on the list of things I need to play at any point. Yeah, the Octopath stories were very weak. It's just, stuff happens, but the pacing and conclusions in them just felt like opening acts to each of them, rather than... I have listened to... Oh, let me see if I can remember its name. It has a really cool name, the Bravely Default Final Boss theme. It's like giant worm that eats the world or something like that. It's Bravely Second, really. Huh.
I'm trying to think of a game that, like, I've bounced off of that's, like, critically acclaimed.
Well, I have a lot of history of this, considering... As we had... I don't know if we talked about it on stream. Sorry everyone that wants to get on with the Disco Elysium, where we have to... We talk about JRPGs. Yes, Serpent Eating the Horizon. That's so cool. We talk about JRPGs here. It's probably fine. Most of these people are coming from Nocturne, so... my Nocturne stuff, so it should be fine.
Library, and nothing's, like, bouncing out at me. I guess the 2 hottest takes I have based on my Steam library here are, one being, I thought Sekiro is the worst Souls game. My first playthrough.
Oh, Brad, you just said some bad... Okay, you just called it a Souls game. I'm gonna strangle you, and so is chat.
Well,
dude,
sorry.
It's fucking... It's more like Ninja Gaiden than it is fucking...
Sorry. From Software Miyazaki directed.
Bro, people played... What was the like narrative game where you walked around Derase or something like that?
Yeah.
Tommy, do you remember...
Narrative game where you walked around?
Yeah, there was a FromSoft game
The VR one.
Yeah, people like play that and like, man, it's a bad Souls game because it's from Soft. It's from FromSoft.
You're not wrong. I'm guilty. It just falls under the umbrella of difficult Miyazaki directed from software.
I kind of get you. I definitely get you.
I agree with you guys. Please do not crucify me too hard. It's just, I thought Sekiro sucked. In my second playthrough, like a year later, was probably the best playthrough of any from software game I've ever played.
Yeah.
Sekiro's
fucking nice.
Sekiro sucks.
Yeah, well, if you watch my critique on it, a lot of people think I fucking hate that game. I had screwed up on that critique if that's the case, but what actually happened was my imagination ran wild in that critique because Sekiro was a game conceptually I had wanted to see for a long time. A game where you clash swords rather than just smack people. I had always wanted something like that, and it didn't fulfill to that degree, so I kind of ran wild with like things that I would potentially want to put in a game myself. But I love Sekiro. That game's awesome.
David,
game is tight as fuck.
I would say it depends. If you liked what you played of Dark Souls 1, play Dark Souls 2. Like
No.
What the hell did you just say?
No.
We played that game last year and you almost killed yourself.
I know, but I'm saying like it's still a necessity. I think you should experience.
No, it's not.
I think you should experience it.
Fuck no. Hell no!
If you liked it, at least play Bloodborne. It's very different.
Yes, you play Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, and you're good.
Yeah,
one time, and then probably Elden Ring when that comes out. Elden Ring.
I have like a whole half of my arm. I have a whole half of my arm. It's like from wrist to shoulder. It's all Bloodborne.
Yeah, Brad's got some pretty cool tattoos. So if you watch my Nocturne highlight, there is a part in there where I'm like, Dark Souls 2 is my least favorite game. My two least favorite games are Dark Souls 2 and Dishonored. Dishonored was just like almost amazing to me, and it was constantly like build up to almost amazing, and then it just fell flat. You know, the higher you go, the harder you fall, right? And that's just what it was. Dark Souls 2 felt like it was a game from hell for my specific torture. If you liked that game, if you enjoyed it, great. That game was made to antithesize me.
I used to like Dark Souls 2 a lot. I remember I played it on the 360. I played Scholar the first Sin when it came out. I used to like it a lot. I did play through it again recently with Tommy.
I watched them play. I watched them play this game. I watched them play this game. There's no way those two liked playing that game.
It was pretty bad. It was pretty not fun. There were some moments.
It was nothing but pain coming from the mouths of these two.
Here's my thoughts on that game. The area's cool. The area enemy design fucking terrible. The bosses abysmal and super weak. That's all. Discussion's over.
Ugly.
Let's move on.
I hate that game.
Bloodborne's the best from software.
I love Bloodborne so fucking much.
I think we've played through Bloodborne collectively over 12 times.
It's at least 10.
It's at least 10.
It's at least 10.
I definitely have to delete characters if we play again, so it's at least 10.
I have a bunch of Ryan's characters on mine because we were roommates when it came out.
Yeah, Ryan.
I've deleted like 5 Ryan characters.
Yeah. My favorite Ryan character that was on my PS4 was Be a Man.
Be a Man.
Be a man?
Yeah. I was very sad to delete Rare Akuma.
Wait, what?
I was very sad.
Rare Akuma.
Rare Akuma.
Yeah, the Rare Akuma. I remember.
Rare Akuma. Don't worry, Ghastly. We're taking a brief moment to talk about JRPGs for some reason, and then games we like and don't like.
We ever played Bioshock?
Let's talk about Rare Akuma.
Bioshock took me a whole year to complete. I played it like for 2 hours every like weekend for a whole year until I finished it and went, yeah, that was alright.
I like
do I have least favorite games?
Probably.
I don't remember.
I specifically have like 2 that I had horrible experiences with. I don't really have like most others. I just kind of go like, yeah, whatever about them. Like the one that stands out in my mind is that I really didn't like FF6, and that is like I'm distraught about the fact I do not like FF6 because I should have liked. Oh, I really FF4 is okay. The DS game where every time you have 5 dudes and every time you hit an enemy, you have to watch an enemy counterattack you is fucking terrible.
Yeah, fuck. I guess I can't think of like what games I've played that I'm like, this is the worst thing ever.
Yeah, I really bounced off FF6.
I have a couple. Let's talk about Never Dead. Never Dead is the biggest piece
Never
of shit.
Dead. Oh,
dude, waste of fucking money. Ken's Rage as well, because that game breaks in several points that are very easy to get a break, and I paid for that game twice.
I was there for one of them. Yeah, I was there for one of them.
And I was at. Let me tell you, this is hilarious. I was at a GameStop this night, and there's this old lady. She was like probably buying games for her nephews or kids or something like that. She was like, "Do you have Ken's Rage?" And I was like.
Holy shit! If those are Kusoge,
I guess like
FF8 is my favorite Final Fantasy game.
If I want to state the obvious, like I bought Anthem. That was terrible. But everyone knows that,
like,
right?
You know, it's if it's a bad game or like a mediocre game, then like whatever. It's when it's like something that a lot of people really like, and then you end up not liking it. Is when it's really a discussion to be had.
Speaking of the French, I think it was French. Remember that game? Remember Me?
Oh yeah, that game sucked.
Yeah, I think
ironically,
I paid
yes.
I think I paid $60 for that game, and I absolutely hated it. Like, I was like, this is fucking awful. I really could like. I had to hark back to like the Xbox 360 days of games I fucking played. Vanquish killed my Xbox.
Oh, it was the Fuse demo. In fact,
Vanquish demo. Yeah, Vanquish and the Fuse demo killed my Xbox 360 back in the day.
8 is probably the weirdest Final Fantasy game. We're gonna play a Final Fantasy game soon, and it's either going to be 8 or 9. If we do 8, I want to find a way. I want to find a way for Tommy to play 8 if we're gonna do 8. But that's up to you though. It won't be impossible. I would just give you my YouTube account info and then you would just stream it through your house. Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be that bad. However, my problem if we stream FF8 through your computer and things go wrong with it because it's a port of a PS1 game onto PC, there might be some problems there.
Right.
But I suppose it's a Final Fantasy game, so it would only matter so much. But
can I finish it out with a hot take here? And we can
Laguna is the best. Laguna is the best. Like, that is why I love FF8 so much, because Laguna is fucking king. You'll have a Discord server. We're in a Discord server, but it's a private one where, like, there's 10 of us. We played 10. We played 10.
You missed it?
It was a fucking tour. We did everything. Except for the super boss content, of course, because that's a must. But yeah, we played 10. Yeah, we're not that crazy.
Here's my final hot take. I know this one's gonna piss off some people in chat.
Laguna's the best. Laguna's my favorite.
I will call it a game.
Then we'll get back to it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call it a game that I hate because it will not go that far.
Okay.
But it was a game that was critically acclaimed.
Okay.
By everybody I ever talked to, and I thought it was incredibly mediocre and very average, except for the visuals. It was a beautiful game, but it was very shallow. Guess what I'm about to say.
It just came out.
That's true.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima did not like. I'll say visually, it was gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful game. Probably one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. In fact.
Did you dodge the lightning? Oh my!
We dodged the lightning twice.
Yeah.
Because we thought we'd done it, and then realized later we hadn't.
Yep. We dodged the birds.
No. Yeah.
Go watch that highlight on my channel. That's the one to watch. That shit was fucking crazy. Yeah, we dodged the birds in 45 minutes.
Oh, it was less than that. It was like
25? Half an hour? Yeah.
I think it was 25 to half an hour, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, if you watch me play FF10 and SMT, you'll see that I'm actually good at RPGs.
Yeah.
Don't watch the SMT5 stream where I'm a fucking mess. Oh my god. What'd you miss on it so far? So we pretty much went into the bookstore. We talked to the girl outside. It was very nice. We go inside and talk to her mother, she was fucking hilarious. The most impressionable woman ever. Like, you want to talk about someone who would easily scammed and influenced, this woman is the one. And there's a curse inside the building, because if you remember, we talked to the intercom outside that building and talked to something. We are now looking for that. Yeah. That's pretty much it. And we found a gun so far. We went into a game development studio where they were gonna make a game you would play through the radio, which was pretty cool. And now we're staring at a bear. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly. Any last thoughts before we get back? Before we literally crack this bear open? Oh, that reminds me of the 4chan green post where it was like about to crack open this bear and play some TF2. And then people drew a dude cracking open a bear. All right. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you.
Oh, God.
You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Yes. He relaxes his hand. His face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Yes. Take the note from the door.
Pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
We took the magnets too? Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Okay. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Now all we need is we need 3 more and then the 10,000 rat fridge.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Lieutenant points to the red shaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Okay. What else we got? Looks like we got a furnace.
Speaking of how I've never beaten
a thick layer
SMT
of coal
game.
dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say I also bounced off of Persona 5 Strikers.
Yeah, you need to. That game's really good.
Yeah,
I think that game is so much for the Persona 5 cast. Thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. Well, we know what happened last time we did that.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Yeah, if the conceptualization passed, he would have been like, "Yo, do blackface."
Still, it's good to have this dirt.
Like, what?
Real men wear coal for makeup.
Oh well.
Where conceptualization misses you, physical instrumentation has got you.
Oh my god. Well. Okay. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
We should turn it on and see if anyone pops out of the chimney. You know, they'll do that thing where their butt catches on fire and, like, they fly into the air. They'll be fine.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Oh, okay, the rats are in there. Cool.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
There are
upstairs.
multiple curses.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone upstairs.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
Into the furnace.
Fucking do it.
Something breaks loose. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney.
Yes.
Chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
Hey. I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Is that really necessary perception? You know what? You could have come down here first.
After you, officer.
Those voices I heard. Maybe it's a malignant entity.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Fuck.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Go. Alright, let's think here. What is this shit going on with the ice cream maker in the fridge?
Two cables are plugged into the
I got no
box.
fucking idea.
The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I think we leave that be for now. I don't... Someone's doing something with them, clearly. Well, I guess it's all empty, so maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would just mess with it.
You want to just mess with it?
Yeah, I mean...
If you're gonna play FF8, know that you can play cards
Two cables
with
are plugged
everyone.
into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear
And
fridge,
you should.
and the black one to the ice cream maker.
Because
nearby.
that's how you get weapons.
I mean, like, this would be a weird thing to do, but it's weird we have the option to do it, you know?
Yeah. We're gonna unplug the fridge.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I'm sorry? It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
I guess we didn't have a reason.
because it's black, color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
What consequences will this bring? What horrible choice did we just make? Let's let out all the cold air.
The eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
This is so weird. I'm plugging them back in.
Okay, yeah.
I have no reason to leave those things unplugged unless, like, I find out something that...
Both cables are somewhere in the dark. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy and contented.
Look, they're happy now.
Gained thought from that, too.
Mazovian socio-economics.
I know it finished, I'm sorry.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP, -1 visual calculus, reaction everywhere, -1 authority, downtrodden in Inva communist, Inva.
I ain't falling for that one.
Can I unequip it?
No, it's a permanent stat bonuses it gave you, I think.
Whoa. I don't think it told me I was gonna get all that though, huh?
I remember someone in the chat said that you get different stat bonuses than what it said, but you don't know them until you get them.
Oh, okay. Well, we run with it.
Yeah, it looks like you can forget it though, but then you'd probably have to
Cost a skill point. Cost a skill point.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
cool.
What did it get rid of me? It got rid of 1 authority, which kind of sucks. That's not a big deal in visual calculus. My visual calculus is pretty big still. Plus, I can always buff visual calculus up. So, well, lost a bit of authority, which kind of sucks, but whatever.
I was really listening to you anyway, though.
Yeah, handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Enough with the
kitchen
blue.
magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Okay, read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Fucking Kuno. Can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
That's not how I thought that would be pronounced. Okay. Who's the illiterate? I almost read that as illegitimate ginger kid. That might be true too. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Oh, I see.
Really?
Really?
You don't have a single guess?
You mean... Lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be? Well, I know where it is.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
As we stand directly next to it.
Didn't you see that right next to the breaker box?
I am the breaker box. Okay, so let's unplug the...
into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear
the
fridge, something
one.
close to...
Why did you do that?
What is this dialogue choice?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, Then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yes, hand-eye coordination.
Equip the pry bar
Yeah,
by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Yep. Understood.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank.
Whoa.
Pry bar not
and
strong
electric
enough.
freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Two-handed.
Yeah.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Okay, we're gonna plug it back in.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies somewhere. A machine.
Will it work now?
This orange machine turning the crank feels odd.
Okay, same shit. All right, well, we're just gonna turn it off then.
Two cables
for the bonus.
are plugged into the breaker box. The red one, something.
Why did you do that?
I don't know
The
why.
lieutenant raises his brows.
Okay. Damn, need a big old pry bar, huh? Yeah, that's a lot of money in there. So, gonna want to do that.
I don't know, Ghastly. This is money, I guess.
They put a thing that turns on a computer. See this device right here? You need we put one of those in there already that turns it on.
Tiles.
This thing is called a
still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Whatever they had called it.
Print keys shine on the keyboard.
It's called the production schedule here because it's a device that brings up the production schedule on the monitor. But they have a spare one of those in the freezer, and it's worth a lot of money, so I want it. Yeah, the filament, thank you.
Your king, it said that the pry bar was too weak.
Gave them a -20 in that roll.
Is there another door? Let's check.
They're like in the corner, wasn't it?
Because we came in this way, I believe. And we came in here. No, I don't think there was. There's one right there in the top left, but
looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with? Which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And yet, they still failed. How sad. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Reality is ruthless.
That's nice. Okay. Yeah, I can't go there. That's to the cellar. Here's upstairs. Oh. This is a nice spot. This is a very nice spot.
There's a dude.
Yeah. The tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them.
Oh, I guess this is the person who opened the thing when we talked to them through the...
Yeah. The candy
chimney.
dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. That's fun. Yeah, I don't know where the chimney is, but whatever. Hello.
Oh, I think just the pipes here on the left.
Yeah, maybe.
Hello.
I just heard...
I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try
You got a
knocking
crowbar?
on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
That's...
This kind of die, whips out gun.
Wow.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Meli is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Okay.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting.
That's weird.
I was so absorbed. I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. Yeah, we'll start there. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. I love the clueless one, frankly, because it's just... I'm just moving around, man. I have these options, so I click on them.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites.
That's a nice visual.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
That's cool.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Is it cobalt poisonous?
Not sure.
Cobalt?
Yeah.
Or is it neutral? I think it's... Like, I'm pretty sure I read something about cobalt being kind of similar to lead. Huh. You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Bucks. Big money. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags? It's an ion, yes. Okay.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Well, once again, me getting out of my chemistry major has failed me. A grim reminder.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Uses blue dye. Okay, cool. What do you mean by the daily ruckus? And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window. Do you often work Sunday nights? What do you mean by daily ruckus?
There's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Okay.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window. To look out of the window.
But in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Yeah, that's true.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
The zone. How do you get in the zone? Tell me. This is the most important thing I need to find out.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
I guess we're in a chimney. The whole thing. We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area? Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Semini's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Why are we here?
Why are we here? Yeah, fuck her.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Also, there's a dead body out back. Yes, but it's still a separate building.
And then there is me.
All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It doesn't just care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Exactly.
Yep.
Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
But
I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Ooh.
That's a lot of shivers. But we can try it. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Absolutely.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Yeah. What happened to the hair salon here?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Shut up, racist stat. They were right. This is the racist stat. We were warned of this.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
There we go. Conceptualization's the gay stat.
The woke stat.
You think outside of the box. That's woke in a sense. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. Oh, I totally give a shit about hairstyles. I'm a superstar after all.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf.
Father stat.
Bad father stat. What happened to the gym? Well, hey, it helped us be a bad father to Kuno, so maybe it's, or maybe we were being a good father to Kuno.
It wasn't merely a gym, it
No.
was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep? Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Okay.
Racist is endurance. Physical instrument is the sexist.
The sexist homophobe. Okay. Right. He's afraid of being emasculated.
Yeah.
Of course. Well, when you're younger, and that's why you want to start the gym. Okay. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Who is Kuno?
Indeed. Who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes.
Who
I've heard
is
him
Kuno?
yelling
We just don't
profanities
know.
In the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
You got that right. I punched him, by the way, so... how did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't.
Yeah.
If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
What?
Why it was open?
Known it.
You should have known it!
Electrochemistry is the best fucking stat.
He's fucking hilarious. He's the comic relief stat.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to use the bathroom, so...
You mean like also be right back?
Yep, probably like 5 minutes here. Let me put on like a AFK thing here. Oh yeah, let me change that. Oh god, how do I change it? Back in 5. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
I'm back.
All right, I don't know if it's been 5 minutes, but I'm back.
Back.
All right. I love how we're just shining a flashlight at this woman while we talk to her. Okay, I'm unmuted. Yep, we're good.
Cool.
All right, so what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Oh. Nasty.
What's the
what I would
snuff
have guessed.
media?
Electrochemistry, come on.
Encyclopedia doesn't know. You poor innocent mind knower trivia section of my head.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff, Milu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Yeah.
What does she mean to get off on it?
Why are... Okay, hold on. Why are the things that should know about this not know about this? Die bug flying around my head. Oh, cool, I killed it. Evil Florida moths be gone.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Okay. Good.
Good luck with that. It's
Yeah.
not easy catching those perpetrators.
It's interesting how it's just he doesn't know, and that's all there is to it. He can't upheave it from his mind. If he would have known it in the first place back when he still had his memory. Okay, someone here makes stuffed animals. I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
He mostly did drugs, okay.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemical.
Ah, sure.
I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder.
Ooh.
The smell was awful.
Huh. I know a thing or two about that.
Even you can probably do better than that.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
The what? I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Gotcha.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Make something new? Oh, I guess they put too much money into it at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. So I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. We're going with the middle choice.
Actually, insects do have brains.
What?
But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Crazy. People kill bugs when they get near them. I just did, in fact. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
Me and the insect activists are coming for your ass.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say? That's illegal, running off with company money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Wait, that's illegal.
Wait, that's illegal.
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
Wait, the what's? Seized by who?
Dude, if they come a whacking, what are you gonna do?
The great pee-pee whacking of 47.
They were just props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Nice. Nice. Real gamer shit right there.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
Conceptualization's the best.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Yeah. What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Yeah.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
But that's true.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Yeah, you need the money.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, Scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Uh-huh. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to... Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, it's a cool idea.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
That's true. She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edges of the metallic desk.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Asking about that. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Ross.
And eat willpower.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
I just want to hear about the bear. All right. What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Yeah, that sounds right. The booth babes.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Ah. I think I know one. What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's true. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Yeah, I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Nod solemnly. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared. Like it could become alive at any moment. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
Well, electrochemistry thinks otherwise.
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants.
Desiccants?
Called it Megatherion.
Megatherion! Megatherion!
Sounds cool.
Sounds cool!
Yeah, that's that guy in WoW, right?
Yeah, Megatherion. There's probably a Megatherion in there somewhere. I think you're thinking of Magtheridon. Yes. The Pit Lord Magtheridon. Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on. Desiccants are chemicals that absorb water. Excellent. Ooh. I wouldn't want to put, like, fuck no. Putting that shit in me. Yeah. Right, right. Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that word,
get all that organic shit out of here. I'm making you into a stuffed animal. Die.
There's a verb form of that, which is to desiccate.
Okay. Cool.
Good word.
Megatherion.
Megatherion.
Not
mega wild beast.
Nods the dice maker. Very cool. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, I got a bunch of those.
A wise and noble beast guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. We haven't done any drugs yet. We haven't had an option to do drugs yet. Should we do drugs? We're a superstar.
It depends on the moment.
Depends on the moment. Depends what the drug is.
Yes.
Yeah, we haven't had any drugs yet, but we got this electrochemistry. He's hanging out.
He's disappointed.
Like we haven't disappointed him for what it's worth.
It's true.
It's not like we've been like no electrochemistry. Like it hasn't popped up.
It's true. He's there. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I want a vision beast.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control.
Oh, don't worry. I'm definitely in control. Right, Kim? Kim? I'm very in control.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Nice.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh,
look, at least 50% of us don't do drugs.
Bring me.
I mean, I'm constantly on drugs, but not like illicit substances.
Yeah, the saying goes, don't do drugs unless it's the good stuff.
Unless it's the good stuff. Exactly. Oh, right. She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin. I hope you didn't try to ring me, which I think I did.
None of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
It's cool.
None of them, you say.
The empty name card must belong to her then.
You're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours. I was wondering about the Whirling Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? I saw the name Esta Delta Pinball on the doorbell. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
Oh,
Lord. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
No, it was something else. Something... eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with your empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
Yeah, fuck that guy that works there.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
To the Whirling Rags. I saw a name Esta Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
But pinball's so disco, how could it have failed?
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What the fuck is this?
Kim!
What the? Whoa!
What
the fuck is this? Pinball is the raddest shit ever. What are you talking about? Oh.
Sure, I'm listening.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm pretty sure
yeah,
it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
I hope it's clarified things a bit. What else?
I don't need dice, so let's give Shivers a shot here. Why hasn't her business failed? Kim has opinions about pinball. Ah, okay.
Pinball machine killed his father.
I could see him getting bullied at an arcade for a reason we have already heard.
Sure.
Why hasn't her business failed?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
We've rolled a lot of... Like,
Yeah.
what was the roll?
No, but 17%.
That was 17%.
Right, but I mean, we rolled a 15 versus a 14. Are we the luckiest people on Earth? I told you, I am a lucky person.
Clown World.
I finally got my luck back after that almost fatal accident I had.
The one on I-4?
Yeah, 275. Yeah.
Oh, even worse.
Dude, it was so
Even
fucking bad.
worse.
I don't know if I've told this story on stream, but I'll tell it again even if I did. Basically, I was last semester at college at UCF, University of Central Florida. I was living up there for a while, but then I had to move out because it was my last semester in the summer. So I actually had to come home. We live in the Tampa area. And I had to head back up there, and I was going to stay with a friend to finish out my classes. And despite living in Florida my whole life on the fucking west coast of the goddamn state, this was the worst storm I had ever driven in my entire life. Also, my car had broken down at this point, so I had to use my mother's car to get back to Orlando. And I usually drive at night, because it'll be faster. It's usually safer. There's not a lot of cars on the road. I'm not going to be tired, so it's fine. And it was just a comfortable way that I like driving. So I was like, well, I'm just going to head up and then go to, I was heading up to Race's place. I don't know if Race hasn't popped in too many times. I don't know if he's even popped in for... Yeah, since I got a decent following. So, but he's one of the guys. He'll pop in every now and then. I've known him since I was 2 years old, or younger even, I think. But so I'm driving up there and I hit the interstate around Tampa, and I start driving. And you can't see anything. There are tons and tons of cars parked on the side of the road. But like, I had to go or else I would fail my class and not graduate if I didn't get up there. So I had this pressure that I had to get through this storm. And I wasn't driving super fast. I'm an incredibly careful driver. Ask these guys. I'm one of the best drivers they know. I'm a very cautious, safe driver, even when I'm alone. And I wasn't used to my mom's SUV or something, and I was driving in the right of... It was either 3 or 4 lanes. Oh, no, it was 4 lanes, and I was driving in the third from the left. The third lane. And there was just this minor bump. I was maybe going 35, 40 miles per hour, and I hit this little bump and the car fishtails. And the only way I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to control it, really. So I did what I could. And luckily, there were no cars in the other 2 lanes as I swerve all the way to the left shoulder of the interstate. I start slowing down, and not only did I dodge dodge any cars, hopefully they saw me and started braking, or if there were any. But when I hit the shoulder, the block wall that would be on the side to separate the 2 sides of the interstate was coming to an end. That it would be meeting the left side of the far left lane. So I had stopped just in front of this to have enough room for my car to safely be parked on the shoulder. And didn't hit a thing, didn't get hit by anything. I reversed a little bit to get into a better spot after a certain point, and I just sat there for 5 minutes hoping I didn't get hit until I eventually just said, I called my parents, told them I loved them, called my brother, was like, hey, this just happened, told my team at UCF what was happening, and they were all just like, you all right? And I'm like, guess I'm gonna keep driving now. And I just drove up to Orlando like nothing had happened, so I definitely remember being like, yep, that's like that's like probably 10 years worth of luck or something, so. But it's good to see that I'm getting it back now in Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
Yes.
Took you long enough.
It took me long enough. Glad I was able to punch that kid. Oh, it was, yeah. Worked out. Yeah, that shit was scary.
You deserve it.
That shit was scary. I had never, like, I don't drive in the rain anymore if I can help it. No fucking way am I driving in the rain if like to go anywhere. I suppose if it's light enough I don't really mind, but like anything sort of heavy, I drive so fucking slow in the rain now.
I blew a tire going 70 on the Howard Franklin.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, in my the blue Hyundai.
Huh.
Yeah, fucking popped the tire going 70. You can ask Caitlin. Was very calm and collected about it. Then I go to get the spare out of my I go to get the spare out of my trunk, and it's deflated. And I'm like,
oh my
fuck
god.
Me. And then I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? And I turn around, and the fucking State Farm guy's like, I like your anime stickers, bro. Like, I love Dragon Maid. I'm like, yes. And he's just like, here, let me pop that on.
That's awesome.
I believe neither of us flipped though, but Matthias did.
Oh, Matt had a really bad one.
Yeah, Matt had a really bad accident when we were still in high school. He flipped that thing like twice.
Yeah.
Came out fine.
Yeah, if he's ever on, we'll have him tell that horrible story. When he's on, because he will be that motherfucker.
Well, you know, wanna know what's really funny?
The most elusive, fickle man ever that I want on my streams.
After you left earlier, he popped in, was deafened, and then left. I was like,
what the fuck?
I was like, bro.
Matt, if you're listening, I miss you. Motherfucker. Alright. Shivers. A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere. Hey, Neha, the curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Okay. The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guélan 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Wow. No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods. Unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above. Yeah, it has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from failure. Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, a Semini's ward. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. A lucky charm, a Semini's ward.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See? The curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Yeah, fuck it.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. Yeesh. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us.
Like how there weren't cars on the highway.
Just like it. I'm gonna say it then.
Yeah.
You stare.
Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Yeah.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Wait, I'm not sure what we got out of that.
We get XP out of looking at shit.
Sure, but like we passed a hard roll and it was just kind of like...
Huh. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory is business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though. Not a lot of victories in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? How do you not lose?
So I imagine what you want to do here is equip this, go read some case files.
Go do some shit, yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Just read some case files, just kill the time, get whatever this bonus is, 'cause it's probably pretty good. Yeah, I liked that character a lot. I did miss... What was he saying about why her business didn't fail?
So this is technically not in the building where all the other businesses failed. But she's saying, like, no, I fucked up once, I didn't fuck up again, is what she was really telling us, though.
Right. But more so, it's just like, it's a weird, like, thing where it's like, there is a reason she didn't fail in the sense that she's not in the building, but it doesn't really explain the curse on everyone else.
Yeah, like, we did find a correlation as to the curse theory.
Right, but not causation.
We haven't found another password, have we? It might, you know what? It's probably in the ice machine. Along with the cube. Okay. We did it. I guess. Might not even be allowed back in here.
Someone mentioned that there was some back door somewhere, but... Although there might be.
I guess it's still open. Yep, still open.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
But if you pay me money, I can fix it.
But What else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
What we get?
Your Guillaume Le Million is about to
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's about to pop off. Actually, it might have popped off.
Yeah, it might have. Yeah, I think it did. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Lie. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. This is cool. This is cool.
You have three conflicting ideas here.
Yeah, right, because it's set her straight. Give her something. Or just fucking lie to her, because it'll be funny.
I mean, the easiest thing would be to lie, in a sense, right?
And it's also what our specialty is.
Right.
Sources in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in an arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. There's a it's either 2 or 4. I think it's either 2 or 4 here. Because there's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
I mean, like, that might be true.
That might be true.
That might be true.
I'm very inclined towards because it would be funny. So I'm going to.
Yeah, but I also feel bad for Annette, like keeping this poor child's mother in La La Land, you know?
Yeah, it's true. But this woman was bad enough. Maybe this will give her something to work with, right?
Right.
I'm going with 2.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
No, I want money out of her. So that's my real plan here. I performed the ancient 70s dispelling rites. The commercial area is doomed no more. Yes, I called upon the spirit of Guillaume Le Million to banish the curse in a flash of disco brilliance. Yeah, I de-spooked it. The curse is definitely gone. I'm afraid that I can only identify the source, but you have to call some other experts to lift the curse. Damn, I wanted money.
Yeah, but maybe she'll, like, give you the money for the money.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Do 1 or 2 here.
Like, I can make the call for you. I just, need to give them money.
Yeah.
Just give me the money.
Yeah. But also, I'm a superstar.
You are Guillaume Le Million.
It's true. She might find this all to be a farce. If I pick that one though.
Right, because people know who that is, in theory.
Yeah, let's go with 4. I'm going with 4. I'm afraid that I can only identify the source, but you have to call some other experts to lift the curse.
Oh, I see. I guess it's time to visit Boogie Street again. I'm sure that I'll find someone who can help me get rid of the doom that still remains in this house. Things are improving. I can feel it. Thank you, officer. Truly. You've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Yeah.
All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Cool. That was a lot of XP.
Guillaume Le Million.
Whoa.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop.
Fuck!
In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Of course.
His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects,
unwholesome
and
objects.
The Sylvia Trainer single Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Wait, Sylvia Trainer's single Wonderland. Is that a sad song?
Yeah, that might be the song. And also, I guess this is what our character was doing at the start when he was trying to like hang himself off the fan with the tie, right?
Oh, nice! Nice! Okay, all psych learning caps raised by 1. That's excellent.
That blood oxygen is boring.
Blood oxygen is fucking boring.
That's fucking funny.
I don't need oxygen in my blood. I need blood in my blood. Duh.
I need blood in my dick.
It's where it goes. Okay. So unlocking one of these would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so I see. So even if the thought's complete, they still stay there.
Yeah, they're my So I got to be a little bit more careful. But
and so if you remove them,
not a huge.
Do you lose those permanent stats? If they're not equipped.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Okay, I see.
Right, so this is the first one they gave you, The Lonesome Long Way Home, I think. Or no, this was like the second one they gave me.
Guillaume Le Million was the first one.
Yeah. Well, we'll run with these, and then I'll some kind of superstar.
Also, you can't re-equip them. Interesting.
Okay.
But you could unlock more slots.
This one, I think this one we can run with for now. Because this seems like it'll give you a crazy good boost, since your temporary research bonus is all red checks fail. But let's also see what else we could do here. What else we got? So our psyche cap went up, which is nice. We lost some authority in the process, but that's okay. Don't need everything to be maxed. We wanted volition. We know we want volition.
You could bring volition up to the level that Inland is. That's not bad. Not a bad play. And you're also really close to getting another skill point because that was so much XP.
That was a lot of XP. Yeah, I'm really curious how else that quest can conclude. If there's a way to get it, like, completely done. I'm sure there are plenty of endings. All right, now it's nighttime. You're still out here?
Hello,
said
sir.
you hadn't done her skill
How's the
check.
investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
I've done that.
Hi.
Right, put skill points into composure to open this white check. Yeah. Worry about that later. Let's just double check to make sure I'm going crazy.
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Yeah, I would need more volition, so let's do it. All right, let me back out and then redo it. It probably would have let me click it, but whatever.
East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Well, this is fine.
You could always save.
Oh, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We would just come back after we got it to level 4. It's a white check. Well, here. Let's do this. We'll wait briefly because we almost have another thing done, which might give us more volition. But also, it might get rid of volition. Fuck.
You could just... I would just do it now.
I think we just do it now. Yeah, I think we just do it now.
An old call box.
Check my clothes. That is a good point. I don't think there's anything taking away my volition right now. It could be. Exception drama.
So we still have the flashlight and the crowbar out.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of funny.
Get my bag back on. And then Empire, Composure, save your fare. Okay, no, we don't. I don't think we have anything that'll help us out. Oh well.
We need some hats,
An
some
old
gloves.
East Delta Commerce Center.
Glasses.
This must be the name. No.
Damn.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions.
Oh well.
Forget it.
This is the normalization kicking in. You still here, shithead? Finally, he's gone. God damn it.
Yeah, one of the tips said around 2100 hours is when or 20 yeah 2100.
Oh yeah, it would have been 9 o'clock. Yeah.
Would have been when people start going to bed, and then
And
then everyone's in bed at 2 a.m.
Okay. Well, shit. Where do we want to go?
Yeah, we only have an hour left.
Check my clipboard. I guess I could check my clipboard. I kind of want to talk to more people though. Oh man, there's so many things. Not there today. Run the number on the victim's armor. Short way for the serial number. Okay. Jolly mask. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna go talk to the. I'm gonna talk to the middle union worker, or yeah, union worker that we didn't get a chance to talk to yet, because we kind of just like walked by them all. Yeah, this guy right here. We didn't go down here either, but it doesn't look like there's anything. It says GRIH. Greater Revocol Industrial Harbor. Who are you?
Bastards!
Scab leader.
We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I? Let's think here. What would a communist say?
Well, a scab would be someone who's against the union.
Yeah.
Who's breaking strike and crossing the picket line. So a communist would say yes.
Here to fuck with us, beat the honest worker down? Yes, we believe in unions here.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. Proceed. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Okay, but what if in this ideal future where you're probably gonna die and so is all your family, we wouldn't have to worry about that? We'll get there, though.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Wooden. His manner of speaking is wooden. Huh. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. You're essentially still workers.
Oh, shit.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Anyway, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Yeah, he's twice the size of my character. How come you're built like a brick shithouse, but the other scabs are so scrawny?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers? Look around. What's up?
I don't understand. Why doesn't this man simply fight the other guy?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like, I'd pay to watch that. Me and my 14 real.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable.
So is he a plant? Like he's not actually from here?
Curiosity. Going to figure out this strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
He's gonna be one of the security
yeah.
people, like the one of the military guys.
Yeah, maybe. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Thanks, Trauma.
I think I've been there. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
I guess.
Not guys. Let's see. Right, so he's lying here. That's what Drama's telling me. Yeah, because he paused to be like, hey, I worked at Territorial. That's right. Glad you like it, Ghastly. Take it easy. I think I've been there. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
Okay, I think we.
I think we. I don't know.
I think you challenge him. Like, never
heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here.
Oh.
I have a strike to break.
Oh man.
Right to work. Right to work. Shame on you.
I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Maybe you can ask him again.
Yeah, I think I can. For all these, what was that from?
It was where are you from?
Yeah, where exactly?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Yeah, maybe that one might break him a little bit. He seems pretty solid, though.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
What? Couldn't you know me then? If you're just part of the people, right?
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of
Yeah, okay, I already got that. I'm interested in your
We're all
background.
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bar has been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? Maybe option 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just
Worked at Territorial.
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Interesting. What do you guys think?
I would go with 2 here.
You want to go 2? Let's just go with 2.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. Alright, well, what exactly is the goal here?
Work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Are you unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Doors locked.
Upstairs.
The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer? Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Wow.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. I want to get to the harbor too.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria. This is an official matter, not to be discussed with outsiders.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise. I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Okay. Seems that's all I'm getting out of him. Drama might have just been flaring up. Haven't gotten much of that yet, but...
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh yeah, okay, so the armor from this guy. Alright, cool. But yeah, like, high stats apparently can kind of lead you astray, so...
Okay.
Makes sense if that was just something that didn't matter. Red herring, as it were.
Sure.
Especially when we could redo it like that. Probably didn't matter too much. Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Sure.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Nice.
Serves
Fuck
me right
that guy.
for doing menial
I punched
footwork.
him.
I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us too. What? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
There you go.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Yeah.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Yeah.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That
sort
was
of-
the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura.
Armadura.
Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
True.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces, helmets, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? We already talked about this. I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
Well, I'm going to fucking find it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your
No
cooperation.
problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
The way. Okay. So what we gotta do? Gonna lie to you. Return and confront him. Absolutely. We go. Let me down. Let me down. Yeah, we gotta go get the helmet. Oh. Oh no, that's just up there. We need to go find a pawn shop, don't we? Turn some bottles while we're here. Might as well.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk.
Oh, I had 2 on me? That sucks.
Welcome to Frick.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Okay, I know we're good. Did you work at an ice cream shop? With a bear?
Me? No.
Love the rain. In the first stream, I had left it. I'd gone AFK, took a break while it was raining, and when I was re-listening through it, it was so calming.
Mm-hmm.
I got back and I'm like, Alex, what the fuck? 3 T's, how idiomatic. It's like, no, leave. I was listening to the rain. Oh, one of the loading screens into the game is it's our boy here riding the horse. Like our main character riding the horse. With like a bottle in his hand and everything. We can call him the serial number.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuse.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, not calling Sylvie. Can you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
Whatever that says.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Great.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
The EPIS.
The beepis. In the cabin, you see.
Okay. Well, glad we did that, because that's gonna pop up tomorrow. Alright, where should we go? What should we do? What we got? Kind of hanging out here in Martinez waterfront. That's a cube. That's a big cube. Docks, don't need to go there yet. We could go. Yeah, we could run it. Let's run along the north side here.
Yeah, is it the gate? Like, what is that?
I don't know what that is. We got some dudes we can talk to. What's this? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. The docks, so... Yeah, so up where I'm headed right now. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it.
Nice.
Alright, and this just leads over to the bookstore. Roundabout north. Cape Side apps. Dad reads broken windows. Tibbs has windows. Bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Cape Side Apartments. Rue des Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. Okay. It's time. Let's break some shit open.
I hope it's another crowbar.
Hey, up here, piggo.
What? I'm looking through your trash. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh. Look out quite far.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Fuck you. Didn't know you could go over here. Cool.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? 17%. In the dimming light, something become clearer. Man, I got really high conceptualization too. Oh, you know what? I need to be checking what the dice actually roll, because what could happen is I'm rolling, I could be rolling 12, which will always get it. No matter what the base percent is. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Well, there's a wall there.
You mean,
oh no!
Like... What?
I found it. The other side. Hey, shithead.
Oh,
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
Are you asleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me.
Yeah, whatever. Good. I don't want to talk to you. It's a tunnel. A garden house. Hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. I definitely didn't click on that, but sure.
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa.
Robot
A
Kim
balcony with
has
a view to the
replaced-
yard and the hanging. The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Okay. Close. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hat time.
Orange bum hat.
Let's see, what is this? It's a jacket. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. That's getting me a suggestion in half-length. Now I look like a geed. All right, but what about with the hat on? An orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Well, that's just sad.
I think it looks pretty good. He's killing
Rhetoric -1. Bum brain. Reaction speed.
brain.
Feeling twitchy. Suggestion. I captain. Minus Half-Life. Off a serial poise. Now I look really homeless. Just a closed door. But you look at it suspiciously. I look at everything suspiciously. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Can't go in there. Okay. Must conceptualize wall.
Yeah, it was weird they were so low.
Inside the frame of a motorcycle and repairer and the tools used to disassemble it.
Yeah, I wonder if, like, you know, weird, because it mentioned the lighting. I wonder if, like, having your flashlight out would have increased something.
Yeah, maybe it's because it was night.
But it said that the dimming light made it almost revealing.
Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Yeah.
Yeah, we were actually getting a +2 on that. That was wild.
It's pretty high.
But it was so low.
I'm just taking whatever. Get there quick. Docking reserved for residents of Rue des Saints, whatever. The room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all of your life. Hey.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce El Messia. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Okay. Well, you represent the board of Wild Pines. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. What gave us away? Shake her hand. L.
Leighton, my maiden name.
Leighton. Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat.
Shake her hand, I guess.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh, man. She's heard about me.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
She knows me. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Yeah.
Titan cold. I wish I was home playing video games.
Her grip is tight and cold, yeah.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat!
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for the boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
You got a license for that?
Oh, bruv. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Do Europeans not name their boats?
It's a fucking American thing. I don't know.
I mean, I love ships having names. It's so cool.
I think it's just maybe her, because obviously he asked the question assuming there would be a name.
Yeah.
So I think she's just a serious person. Is the idea.
That or this isn't her boat. It's the company's boat. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft.
Alex, it's just
a
one more reason to
19
start the war.
pacer. It also
you
happens
know it.
to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay, it is yours. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
It's the eel's hips, baby.
My mojo.
My mojo, baby.
It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I know, right? That's the best part. Not a lot of people on boats are there.
Of course there
Are there?
We're on an archipelago. How else are you
Yeah, I was
supposed
about
to
to
get
say.
around?
Wait, what? We're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
What? I thought this was Martinet.
Technically, the neighboring Ozon and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought Lake Caillou was one big island. I still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I guess we haven't.
If you want
but...
to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Touche.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a type.
This woman's like, these jokers just came over here to bust my balls, huh?
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do. Why? Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
I like her so far, but she's rich, so here we go.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Go in for the kill.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
You got it.
Yes. Precise mundo.
Precise mundo.
Class war time, baby.
Class war time, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. These are all good. 1 through 3.
It's a class war time, baby.
Class war time, baby.
It's class war time, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional
I got an achievement.
negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. Yeah, it's a biggest communism builder. Is the achievement I got. Okay, that's just employ critical theory 9 times. Yeah, okay. Remind you that Miss Messier.
Then what
I
does
guess 3
that
would be a
say?
fascist option, yeah.
Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
Wait, what? Then what does that say? She points to the plaque on the side of the pier. Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue... I think it does.
33A, this old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Do it.
It's the Eels Heels. I know about revolution.
Your synapses flesh.
Yeah. This house was built before the revolution. Funny, I don't see any other Eels Heels around. There doesn't seem to be much space left with this 19-pace sloop docking here. Number 2. That's so stupid. These are all good. I'm going with 2.
You mean Eel's hips. But point taken. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, light, interminably bourgeois boat.
I kind of love her.
Defeated.
She's just... I'm rich. What? Hey, do you have a license for the boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Oh, okay.
The crowns
Are you
of
coming
her
on to
teeth
me?
are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on this boat thing.
Good.
You can sip of her thermal cup. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
Yeah, well, you
we
just got
do.
into an argument with someone about
I'm
capital.
afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Yo, we got airships. Love airships. Small dots on the horizon. See those airships? They're blinking. Those are the shipping side of things.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Ah.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Oh, interesting. Huh. For the other Indo tribes.
Son Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Okay. I believe Saint Baptiste was the medical company.
Yeah.
LUM.
Yeah.
Brightest Star. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
You'll be right back.
Numbers like that mean nothing to me. Wow. I went communist, and I just don't know how to be a communist. Fuck. Maybe I should have been the sorry cop. Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks.
Yeah, that checks out.
A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? Look around. Yeah, it probably does help to start without. What is such a huge system on a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. I just don't know whose side I'm on. I'm getting a little lost here. This is not my forte. Oh, I'm just going to keep clicking what I think is right. What I want to say. 8% of all cargo in the world. That is quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system.
Oh, cool. We got a
Each
thought out of
terminal
it.
Must be accounted for, lest the entire system break.
Yeah.
Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
15th Indo tribe. Temporary research bonus. None. Wild Pines, Field, Copras, Tricentennial, Failures in La Salle. Names of Revacholian intertribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal Monopolies, Octopuses and Swordfishes, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, St. Baptiste, Brightest Star, Loom, Resplendent, East Insulendic, Welter, and a Classet, but isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe?
What the hell?
What the fuck? There's so much to consume here.
There is a lot.
Yeah. Every hiccup is... Yeah.
With your help.
Maybe we should have gone consumerism.
Says her warm tone.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. Yeah, what were other that's a good question, Mega Man. Yeah, so we had communist, fascist, ultra liberal, and moralist. I haven't picked any moralist options. What would have been moralist options?
Yeah, we heard about the million words.
No, there's quite a few words. They swell my mind so... I'm looking out for a moralist option. I'm curious what exactly that looks like. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I see.
The octopus that straddles Revachon. The Emergencies Act is the cornerstone of post-war Revachon, inseparable from the world it created.
An octopus, I will slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
These people humor this guy so well.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
I must take them down.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Leave it alone.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
I see.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
Okay.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
I see.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations. Interesting.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Nice.
This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Yeah, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Ah. Here we go.
This is
Proletarian communism. Now we're talking.
Yeah, so this is that's proletarian communism. Yeah, they're full.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not just even.
Joyce, you're nice, but we're fighting you.
Yeah.
You're getting fought.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
That's
probably true.
Absolutely true. I like it. Over aggressive commie posturing. I like it. I don't know what to think about it. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I want to ask something else about the strike. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Nope, that's weak. Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
This woman's great. This woman's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
She's just running with it. Like, yeah, she works for a fucking company, but she's got her own stuff to say. Huh, what exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you going to do? Yeah, just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they're also kings of the 72. Right, so are you telling me that this particular branch of workers wants to run the rest of it about anything? Okay. About what? About anything, really. It needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinet terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they're also kings that... Right. Huh, that's weird. Okay, so this one sect of workers... She is saying they want to basically make decisions for all the other employees that would not have the ability to do so, because they're not rioting right now, I guess.
Yeah, interesting.
Or striking, I should say. I think, huh? That is pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
I know it's tagged to this. Now people are getting lynched, I hear. Okay.
Excuse me. From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Sure.
This checks out.
Yeah.
No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines Group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
Y'all want to punch out early? I got work tomorrow.
It's not early. We're gonna wrap up soon here, I think, because I'm realizing I should not. Playing this game for long periods is a little draining. You kind of just fade out eventually and just coast. So we're gonna get through Joyce and then call it for the night. So all right, take it easy, Brad.
Yep. Good night, Brad.
What happened to this Gamon? Interesting. Chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines Group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Interesting. The scabs at the gate, did they put them there? Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Cool. Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost
Okay, it was
integrity.
Everard.
If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever
Oh my
seen.
God.
And I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him.
Yes,
Oh my God, there's
Edgar
two
looks
of 'em.
exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye.
Nice.
He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see.
Wow.
With a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Oh boy. What about the Union itself outside the brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Yeah, but they talked about the fact that the Union kind of ran the town, so this Union's run by a crime syndicate.
I don't know if we've seen the proper name of the Union yet.
No, they just, we didn't hear that yet.
Yeah, I mean, if we did, I didn't catch it because I'm not remembering the Botters.
No,
okay.
So this sort of answers the weird question of, wait, what do you mean the Union runs the town?
Yeah, the Debarders Union was once a perfectly normal institution 20 years ago anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did. I can respect it. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a, how you say, a mob. Lieutenant says succinctly, the Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Right. Well, the gray is working out quite well. It's all gray. Huh, okay.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, she turned, okay.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Ugh.
Well, it sounds like they're a bit of a leech, because it's like, obviously they talked about, like, the previous strikes were just for the reasonable things.
But now they're looking to get as much as they can out of stuff. It's a power creep.
Right. It seems like the leaders of this union are more so just using the union for their own benefit rather than the benefit of the people who they're trying to represent.
Exactly. I think like it's giving bad precedent to the workers. Yeah, I think I agree. Basically a socialist mob. Second, yeah. Because if they're in that much control and this place is shit, then they're the problem. One of the problems, anyway. Clearly, there is a massive ladder of issues going on here, considering we are in a. I keep wanting to say occupied, but it's not. It's just there is a remote ruling entity of this nation now, or we're whatever we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked.
Level
There
up.
was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Disappeared.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
It happens. Some kind of extortion, probably. Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Okay.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Drama's crazy.
Where does he come up with this shit?
Why should I blame it on an artist? Some artist type stole my badge. It was a mistake to trust them. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. Why should I blame it on an artist?
Everyone knows you can't trust artists. They're nearly as bad as
Drama! Brother!
Oh, drama, no.
No!
Some damn clown
No!
stole it from me. It's a long story.
Oh no, drama! But clowns, no, drama!
You think he would like clowns?
What the fuck?
Wait, what? Yeah, why does the theatrics guy suddenly hate clowns?
End
What's
the
going
fucking
on?
playthrough. We're starting over. We picked the wrong skill. What the fuck? Oh, give me the crown back.
Like, he's an actor. What?
Everyone knows you can't trust artists. They're nearly as bad as clowns. Yeah, like artists, that's one thing. If we're well, artist means fucking everything, right? Like that's such a broad term. But like clowns are performers.
Maybe it's the rivalry.
Where's my clown stat? If they make a sequel, put a clown stat in.
Send in the clowns.
Some artist type stole my badge. It was a mistake to trust them. Some damn clown stole it from me. It's a long story. Remember when my... Alright, we're going with the boring answer. But I kind of want to see what she says about clowns. I mean, we want more clown dialogue, obviously.
It's true.
It's true.
You mean someone stole your badge?
I'd rather not get into it, but... Yes, a bunch of clowns and some... Arlecchinos stole my badge.
Some Arlecchinos?
Arlecchinos.
I'm afraid what I need to tell you is anything but fun. I really need to discuss it, however, with the RCM, and I need your badge for that.
Like comedians, maybe?
Unbelievable, sire. Even the Arlecchino.
Drama, dude.
I can't believe it. Even the Arlecchinos didn't work.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Me neither. But I do anyway.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I got these papers. With poop on them. And a bunch of perforations.
I suppose it is like it's likely that you are the cop. It is still like within the realm of possibility, like a mistake has been made and you weren't the cop, right? Like you did talk to people from your precinct.
I think it's been pretty. I think it's pretty clear we are definitely a cop.
Yeah.
It would be one hell of a trick if we weren't, though.
Right. Yeah.
That would be quite something. But he's an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fuck. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows.
Yeah, like we didn't talk to Sylvie, but like she also like we also like talked to her over a radio.
Yeah.
Like we didn't see her is the other thing. Like we haven't seen any of these people.
Guard. Well, in theory, Guard and Sylvia were in the same store, same boat.
That's true.
Though
but maybe
he came
Guard
in
didn't show up
afterwards.
Yeah, he showed up after she left.
Yeah, but the woman we talked about at the beginning probably knew us.
Which woman?
Right outside of our, the one that we said I'd like to making fuck Berserker to, or whatever we said.
Right. That's true.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial agreement. What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Nice.
Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
Oh man, it's actually really cool. This is possibly one of the most impressive things is the overthinking that can occur from one of the stats.
Yeah.
Like this constant sowing of doubt that occurs with high stats like this, even if most of the time they're going to actually help you out in like average situations. Okay, nice. I got more out of that from asking that question to myself. Let's do it.
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Oof. Exactly rolled it exactly as we need. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the math there. I haven't actually like registered how it's adding up the totals yet. It's your base plus your dice plus the modifier. Easy. Yep. Easy. Just offer a favor. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You want some boots? Get the boots for you.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade.
Whoa.
This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Oh, this is going to be a rough ask.
She wants you to help her gain leverage to restart negotiations with the Union.
Okay. She wants you to help her gain leverage to restart negotiations with the Union.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Well, I still want to find my badge. I'm very curious about that.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. Also, that's a great effect, that whisper there.
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
You have a good point. Oh, so we're henchmen now. Really? I thought it was... Oh, so we're henchmen now? Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
Company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. Her proposal was likely part of her design. This all is. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay. Company must have ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Her proposal was likely part of her design. This all is.
Yes. Knowing this does not really change our position, however.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah, we can find it.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
That's horrifying. Try not to think about the time.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then. And she's still out here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
It sounded like as long as it's still in the area, the NPCs won't leave.
Oh, okay.
But if we walk to a different area, they'll be on.
Yeah, you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
An experimental side case. I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time for a reality lowdown.
No time to explain.
Time to explain. Just give me... No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Oh, ask her for the money. I'll try it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
These all look good. Oh my god. What is reach for something fundamental? Okay, well, we'll get back to this at some point. What are you? What is this? Spread your hands.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, 6 was the reality one. Yeah, we were definitely gonna do that. Not tonight, though. Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the
That's
photo.
the man who was killed.
She almost
I'm afraid this
takes
is
the
a
photo.
discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay. How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Lustrous hair.
What lustrous hair?
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au natural, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Oh my god. Ashamed. I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough, as I should be. For even considering it. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Poor as balls. You're too ashamed. I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? What is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinil?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it.
Heard of billions?
Can I have some money?
I am sorry.
Oh my god.
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three.
Oh.
Those are ape speak.
Oh. Oh.
That's incredible.
Oh.
That's
really...
Money.
Money. Money.
The scum of the earth.
Money.
Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What you meant to say was...
Man. See, now we're losing all the decent checks.
Of course,
Fuck.
detective.
Alright, let's see what I succeed in. We're gonna call it for the night.
Long way home. Here we go.
Here we go.
Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. That's pretty substantial for me. Speed gives 1 psyche.
5.
Psyche boost. Speed? Oh, the drug.
Speed. Yeah.
Oh, it's time. Okay, nice. We need to do some psyche shit.
Take some speed.
Take some speed. Nice. Very nice. I do have a point. Do I want to spend it? Looks like I want to spend it on one of these. These seem really important.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're definitely doing that.
I was thinking that.
Okay. And I think we want to grab... Yeah, because just avoiding red checks is really easy. So, all red checks fail. Yeah, I really want to know what this is.
Someone said these are usually good.
Yeah, yeah, like that's a pretty big penalty for a while. So let's do this one. Cool. Interesting. It's oh no, that's just the effect of it shooting into his mind, not going through the Mazovian socioeconomics. Okay. Feels like there's never really a good place to stop with this game. Well, last night we had last night? Yeah, we did last night. There was a pretty good one, but it's so continuous.
Yeah,
if the days were shorter or something, then maybe, but that's all right.
Yeah, like the game's passing in real time, right? Like I'm not insane.
I
think it is.
I think it is, but only when we're like in dialogue. I think is what someone
like
said.
If we're like making it, if we're like making a decision or something, it's like
time passes when picking new dialogue options. Rebook to pass times quicker. Yeah. So whenever we pick something, I guess every dialogue choice has like a set time put into it. With how frequent time moves at this point, it might have been like 1 or 2 minutes per option selected because there's a lot of stuff we click on. Yeah, Pass says you interact with people. So like, yeah, if we click on her, like,
you're back. Good.
Like if I just click on, I've got more questions about reality. Here, we'll just do.
My favorite part of the day.
We'll just do that.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
We'll just do this and take a look at what the time is. So her saying that past 1 minute. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover. Pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? Okay.
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Yeah. This is from Revachol. She looks around her green.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinet. You mentioned the sea. Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to.
We'll get back to that.
What is glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, that's cool.
The little that I know.
Yeah, it hasn't been much of a focus, and I imagine nothing has really warned us about how time passes in this game quite yet. Except for the badge thing that just happened there. It's like, hey, maybe you need to go investigate first before you can get your badge. But that's okay. I mean, come what will. I'm not worried about it. Taking it at my own pace and whatnot, so. All right. Well, we might be back tomorrow night, guys. We're probably going to stick to like 3-hour streams for this one, I think. So it'll be the best way to consume it. But if we're feeling good and we're at a good pace, then we'll go from there. But we'll get back to talking to, I've already forgotten her name. Joyce. Here tomorrow. All right. We'll see you next time, guys. Take it easy.
Bye.